one a nail-biter thanks to some solid work by the bullpen. And now they have a chance to take 3 out of 4 in Seattle. The Tribe started off slow this year against left-handed starters, but have quietly turned things around against the Southpaws. Danny Salazar hopes the trend continues as he squares off against lefty Jay Happ next on Sports Time Ohio. Copper River salmon is running here in the Pacific Northwest. It's in full supply at the Pike Place Market. Tell you what is in short supply right now is runs here at Safeco Field. Pitching has dominated the first 3 games of this 4-game series. Hi again, everyone. Matt Underwood alongside Rick Manning. We expect that trend to continue here today. You've got Jay Happ going for Seattle, another left-hander. And Danny Salazar for Cleveland leads the league currently in strikeouts per 9 innings with a dozen.
Well, Danny has got that good combination of a fastball that he can throw, the high fastball, and that excellent split changeup that's been working. He's coming off a no decision against Texas, but he pitched very well. I think if Danny keeps the ball in this ballpark this afternoon, he'll have a good chance to give the Indians a season or a series win here this afternoon. So, Danny, it's his first start against the Seattle Mariners, and the Indians now are coming back against another left-hander. They're up to 9-11 against Southpaws this year, but you can see Happ on the season 3-1. He's pitched very well in this ballpark, so I would agree with you. We'll see if there's going to be many runs in this ball game.
Indians get Carlos Santana back. He's in the lineup off the paternity list. And what is also helping the Indians starting pitchers has been how well the bullpen is pitching of late. We'll have more on that when we come back, when Andre Knott joins us right here in Seattle. Cleveland Indians baseball is brought to you by WB Mason, the official office supplier of the Cleveland Indians. By McDonald's, I'm loving it. By your local Toyota dealers. Visit buyatoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places. And by the injury lawyers at Elk & Elk, proud sponsors of the Cleveland Indians. Call 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Field here in Seattle, getting ready for the finale of this 4-game series between the Indians and the Mariners. Mentioned the Indians bullpen has been pitching better of late, trying to get people into roles that they can be successful in. One of those guys, Nick Hagedorn, pitched extremely well last night, and a new pitch for him, the cut fastball, something that he has worked on, certainly served him well last night. Let's go down to Andre Knott, who has more on the Tribe's bullpen.
You know, Matt, we'll start with Nick Hagedorn, who maybe had that coming-of-age moment last night here at Safeco Field in the big 7th inning and 8th inning when he had to come back out. And you talk about that cut fastball. It was a pitch that was talked about in spring training, and he didn't have confidence in it. Over the last 2-3 weeks, he and Mickey Callaway had worked on it, and last night it ended up being a big pitch for him. He told me last night, he said the confidence Terry Francona has had in him has helped get him to this point. Now the team feels like all the roles are being filled in this bullpen where they can take off and be the bullpen they were in the last couple of years. Mark Zimchinski's mile per hour has been up this weekend, and also you had a huge save last night from Cody Allen, who saved 11 of 12 games. The Tribe comes into today with the 5th best ERA in the American League in any bullpen.
Well, you know, I guess you got to have a little success with a pitch if you're working on it. But that pitch, that sequence that he had last night against Seager was outstanding with the bases loaded. And then Allen comes in for the 4-pitch save. My only concern right now about the bullpen is that last year they had a solid 8th inning guy in Shaw. This year they don't really have that 8th inning guy, but they're going to have to find a way, and you know, someone can step up, whether it's McAllister, Hagedorn, or even Shaw himself. Once they get that settled, they'll be fine.
Well, the thing about Terry Francona, the bullpen, as Nick Hagedorn said, he shows confidence in me even if I have a couple of bad outings. He doesn't stray away from him, especially in a tight spot as he did last night. Indians try to take 3 out of 4 from the Mariners here in Seattle. The play-by-play is next. Throw is in time. Erased at third. Swung out and missed. He struck him out with an off-speed pitch. Murphy on the run makes the catch. Ramirez grabs it, steps on the bag, and the game is over. Another nice day here in Seattle. Indians Mariners ready to wrap things up. And on the hill for Seattle today, left-hander Jay Happ. Let's look at the Indians starting lineup he will face for Terry Francona and the Indians. Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Jason Kipnis leading it off, looking for his 50th hit here in the month of May on this, the final day of the month. Carlos Santana back in the lineup hitting second. Then it's Brantley, followed by Rayburn, Moss, Gomes, and Aviles, Bourne, and Ramirez rounded out.
Check out our Northern Ohio Honda dealer starting pitcher. It's going to be 32-year-old left-hander J.A. Happ, making his 10th start this year and his 150th in his career. Happ is 3-1. He's pitched very well in this ballpark. He's 2-0 against the Indians in his 2 starts.
You're already in the doghouse with Jay Happ.
Why is that?
He doesn't like to be called J.A.
Well, tell him to take the A off the notes.
First pitch of the game is loaded. Jason Kipnis. We're underway here in Seattle. What he really doesn't like is if somebody calls him AJ. That really gets under his skin.
Okay, AJ Happ now pitching. You know better than to tell me that.
It's like that old Miller Lite commercial. You can call me Ray, or you can call me Jay. Just don't call me Johnson. Here's the 1-1. Fouled out of play. James Anthony Happ, but he likes the nickname Jay, but he doesn't like the spelling J-A-Y. Can't figure this stuff out. That's just what the man says. Kipnis with a ground ball right at Cano. And his counterpart throws him out to start the game 1 away.
All right, let's check out the defense behind Happ this afternoon, brought to you by Chrysler. It looks like this. Ackley's to the left, Jackson at center, Smith in right. Seager is at third, Miller at short, Cano is at second, Morrison at first, Castillo behind the plate.
Alan Porter calling the balls and strikes. He's going to run you if you don't shape up. Ripperger's at first, Hoberg at second. The crew chief Kellogg is at third.
I'm worried about saying anybody's name before I get in trouble here. We've been in town. This is our 4th day.
Well, Carlos Santana back with the club. Flew in last night after the birth of his daughter, Savian Yasmin Santana. He and his wife Brittany welcoming her into the world. Carlos eager to get back with the club. DHing today. And the 1-1 from Happ is low and away. In the 18 games that Santana has batted in the 2-hole, he's drawn 15 walks and he's knocked in 14 runs. A little bit low, 3 balls and a strike.
Happ came over from the Toronto Blue Jays for Michael Saunders in December of last year.
Popped out of play.
It's a busy place around this ballpark this afternoon here in Seattle. They've got a Sounders game going on, which is right next door. So a lot of traffic.
And the payoff pitch. And Santana slugs it to left center field. It's in the gap. Cut off by Jackson. And he'll hold Santana to a 1-out single. Our window system's game time temperature this afternoon, 63 degrees. And a lot of cloud cover overhead. A slight breeze blowing in from left field. Coolest temperature of the weekend, though, I think. Yeah. Here is Michael Brantley. Looks at a ball outside. Brantley has gone 3 for 12 in the series. So far on the year, batting .392 when he has a man on base. Got that hole open on the right side.
He was able to find that hole last night in the first inning.
1 ball, 1 strike.
You know, you talk a little bit cooler today, but Seattle, it's been very nice here. The roof has been open in 21 of their 24 games this year. And I like it when it's open.
Sure.
You know, it makes it, I don't know, just A lot more fun to watch.
Upstairs, kept it in tight. 2-1. Indians finishing up a stretch today. 20 games in 20 days. Swung out and missed. And you know, for Michael Brantley, he's been dealing with tightness in that low back. And Terry Francona said, look, he hasn't complained about it, but he said, I'm sure he feels it. But he's a tough kid and he wants to be in the lineup.
That's part of, you know, the baseball season when you're an everyday player. You go through stretches where you're certainly not feeling your best, but you go out there and you play.
Shallow left field, and Ackley comes in to make the catch. 2 down. Our keys to the game brought to you by Wayside Furniture. Indians have been playing very well against the left-handed starters lately, and try to keep the Mariners in the park. They have done virtually all of their damage via the home run ball. They've scored 1 run in the series without the aid of a home run. That came last night in the 7th inning. Here is Ryan Rayburn with 2 down and a runner at first, and he takes a low strike. Rayburn 2 for 7 in the series. He had an RBI triple in game 2. Down in the dirt. Stat of the game brought to you by Buick. First 9 games, the Indians lost 8 against the left-handed starters, but you see there in the last 11.
What a turnaround.
I think this guy's a big reason why.
Well, he certainly has helped. And they've been better on the road than they've been at home, too, against the left-handers.
Inside corner, a called strike, and Rayburn in the hole, 1-2.
Well, Happ's fastball between 92, 93 miles an hour. Has the changeup. A couple of types of breaking balls.
2-2 with 2 down. Happ ready now with a 2-2. And Rayburn pops it to right over near the line. Seth Smith will make the catch. And the inning is over. No runs ahead, a man left. Seattle coming to bat when we come back. Clinton, Seattle Mariners in their Sunday uniforms this afternoon. Their starting lineup brought to you by Toyota. Austin Jackson leading it off, followed by Seth Smith and Robinson Cano. Then it's Nelson Cruz, followed by Kyle Seager, who is in the midst of a hot spill. Wellington Castillo gets his first start in the series. Then it's Morrison, Miller, and Ackley to round it out.
Northern Ohio Honda dealers starting pitcher Danny Salazar for the Tribe. 9th start this year. 25 years old. He's been very good on the road. 3-1 with a .352 in his 5 starts.
And a fastball in there for strike one.
First time he has ever faced the Seattle Mariners.
Play to the righty. Suffered a cut or an abrasion on that middle finger in his last start on his pitching hand. Be interesting to see. Mickey Callaway said it tends to bother him on his breaking ball when he tries to throw off-speed pitches. So we'll see if that is a factor at all today. Threw it right by him, and a strikeout of Austin Jackson, 1 down.
Let's check the defense behind Salazar this afternoon for the Indians. Brought to you by Chrysler. Brantley, Bourne, and Rayburn in the outfield. Aviles, Ramirez, Kipnis, and Moss on the infield with Gomes back in there. The first time he's gone back-to-back days since being back.
Seth Smith, the batter, left-handed stick. 1 of 6 left-handed bats in there today for the Mariners. Chops it to first. Easy play for Brandon Moss. 2 down. And that will bring up Robinson Cano. Cano's first game of the series last night that he started. Did have a pinch hit appearance in the first 2 games of the series. But last night got in there and belted a 2-run homer to right field.
Yeah, it was a line shot, too.
Swung out and missed. And right now, Danny Salazar just showing him nothing but heat.
Yeah, establish and command the fastball. Once you can do that, everything else seems to fall into place, and it certainly has so far this year for Salazar.
And that pitch is fouled out of play to the left.
The only 2 guys he faced in the lineup was Jackson, who led it off when he was with Detroit, and Cruz, a guy on deck. Other than that, he hasn't faced anybody. So, you know, these guys getting their first look at a guy that can throw in the mid-90s. They haven't had a chance to see that changeup that he features yet. Now, that's was my concern. How is that changeup going to affect that finger? You said the off-speed or the breaking ball. I was wondering about the changeup.
Now the 0-2. Bounced that one in the dirt. Well in front of the plate.
That was his 10th pitch and his first off-speed pitch.
Yeah. Back to back in the dirt. So whether it's an issue or just misfiring with the first couple of changeups, something to keep an eye on as we go along.
He spiked them, so they've been down and low, so you don't know. You're right on the feel.
Fastball took off, full count. called just as Salazar was about to rock into his motion. And the payoff pitch. Broke his bat. And a slow chopper to third. And a good fastball gets him out of the inning. Mariners go 1-2-3, no score after one. Now we go to the second, and Brandon Moss to lead it off for Cleveland. The Sunday home uniforms that the Mariners are wearing are new here in 2015. A lot of teams have gone to that cream-colored home alternate uniform, like the Indians. Mariners are only wearing them on Sundays, but kind of a nod to their origins with the royal blue and gold colors. Those were their original colors when they came in back in, what was that, 77?
77 was their first year. That is correct.
Gotta love the Sox. Moss breaks his bat, punches one into left field. And the Indians get their leadoff man on board here in the second.
Well, just about the only thing he could do with that pitch, and he just hits it off the end. That bat goes down, but it goes down with a hit. Stayed on it, just slaps it the other way. So the second hit for the Indians. This time their leadoff man is aboard. One out single in the first by Santana.
And up comes Yan Gomes. Indians catcher hitless in the series. Takes low and away, ball one. Pops that one straight up back to the screen. Castillo makes the catch right in front of the screen for out number one. Today's injury report brought to you by the injury lawyers at Elk & Elk. James Paxton, who started the series opener with a left middle finger strain, so he's on the DL for at least 2 weeks. And Iwakuma, that's a big loss for them.
Well, yeah, their number 2 starter. You're right. So you got number 2 and number 3 out of their rotation that's on the disabled list right now.
Aviles with a double play ball to second. And the inning is over. Middle of the second, no score in Seattle.
Bat on your smartphone or tablet. You can stay connected with live radio broadcasts, stats, breaking news, and more. Download the MLB.com at Bat, the #1 app for live baseball.
Nelson Cruz will lead off for Seattle here in the bottom of the second inning. And a fastball bounced up the middle. Kipnis on the move, off balance throw in time. One away.
You gotta love Danny's had a couple of outs already on the first pitch.
Going to bring up Kyle Seager. Take a look at Arcia in the driver's seat. Corey Kluber leading the American League in strikeouts with 96. And then look who else is in the top 10.
Yeah, how about 4 of those guys?
Pretty impressive.
And Seattle's been able to seat 3 of them. And it doesn't get any easier tomorrow because the Yankees come to town. And they're going to face Michael Pineda, who's also a very good strikeout pitcher as well.
And one of their own, a former Mariner. Kyle Seager. 3 hits in the series, including a pair of doubles. That looked like the first breaking ball of the day.
Yes, that was the first curveball.
Hit hard to first. Big bounce for Brandon Moss. 2 down. I guess it would stand to reason that if you've got any kind of an issue with your middle finger on your pitching hand, that the breaking ball might cause you some issues because you got to use those seams and you've got to try to snap it, spin it, and if you're coming across those seams, it might cause some irritation.
Well, that was my concern about his changeup. The way he throws it, it's like a split.
Yeah.
So you don't know if that's irritating that. And when he throws it out, if it's affecting it, he spiked his first 2 changeups. Yeah. We saw the curveball didn't look bad coming out of his hand. Just not sure exactly where it's located.
So far, so good. He's just riding that fastball here in the early going. Quick strike to Wellington Castillo, who's getting his first action in the series here today. To left field, and Michael Brantley makes the catch. Mariners go 1-2-3, and Salazar flies through the inning.
Are going to host the Baltimore Orioles next Saturday, June 6th, out at the ballpark, and you can save on tickets. You buy lower reserved or lower box by June 1st, you'll save 20%. Plus 17,000 fans will get a Corey Kluber bobblehead that day. Go to Indians.com, buy early.
Michael Bourn leading off here in the third for Cleveland. Since moving out of the leadoff spot, Bourn has played 30 games and he's batting .291. So slowly but surely he's starting to put some things together offensively to get himself on track. In those 30 games, he's scored a dozen runs. He's also driven in a dozen runs. Got to play 2-2.
Well, you like some production from the bottom part of that lineup, but they can get anybody out from that bottom third. The way the Kipnis has been hitting the leadoff spot, and you flip that lineup over, you're going to end up scoring a lot more runs.
0-away, full count.
They had a spell there where there were some easy outs down in the bottom part of that lineup.
Jose Ramirez waits on deck. Now the payoff pitch. And Bourn kind of rolls over on it. 1 away. Jose Ramirez looks at a fastball for a strike. Out of play. Quickly 0-2 the count. one sails high. Ramirez rolls one to third. Kyle Seager throws him out, 2 down. Gear up for the second annual Velasano Bike Ride for Cancer Research, July 17th through the 19th. 6 different routes will start and finish in downtown Cleveland, so there's literally something for everybody. 1-day rides, 2-day rides. Every dollar raised benefits cancer research at Cleveland Clinic. So spread the word and bike to cure. Visit velasano.org. Top of the order, Jason Kipnis sends one to left center field. That's in the alley, and it's a base hit, and he'll go for extra bases. Kipnis rolls into second base with his 50th hit in the month of May. It's a 2-out double here in the third.
And it's no surprise it's an extra base hit. He just plugged the gap like he's been doing all month long. Now you got to get him home.
Yeah.
This is the key here. Get yourself another base hit and get him a run scored. Take the lead. He picked out a breaking ball, taking it to left center field. So Jason Kipnis, his 15th double of the year.
He's hit in 25 of the 29 games played this month. And he's played every inning of every game so far this year.
Well, he's guaranteed an off day tomorrow.
Carlos Santana singled his first time up. And there's a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Give me an idea how rare the feat of 50 hits and 30 runs in a single calendar month is. The last Indian to do it was Jeff Heath in August of 1938. Two-one pitch. Santana right back to Happ. And he'll flip it to first to end the inning. No runs ahead, a man left. Jason Kipnis picks up his 50th hit in the month of May. Still no score. Time brought to you by Miller Lite. Well, according to Stats Inc., based on research that goes back to at least 1914, Corey Kluber with 60 strikeouts and Jason Kipnis now with 50 hits in a single calendar month another rare teammate feat. Last time that happened, 1938. And it was St. Louis Browns right-hander Bobo Newsom and first baseman George McQuinn who pulled the trick in the month of August of 1938. So
38's the year they're going back to, huh?
Yeah.
It seems.
Logan Morrison leading off this home half of the third for Seattle. To short. Ramirez sets himself. Makes a perfect throw across. One down. All right, since 1940, Jason Kipnis, Miguel DeLaunay, Pat Tabler, Robbie Alomar, Dale Mitchell did it twice back-to-back years.
Yeah.
But look at again, though, August. August was the big
Wow,
month. We mentioned that
thing.
before. Yeah.
And Robbie did it in, well, September and probably a couple of games in October.
Yeah.
Kip is a springtime guy. Let's do it in May. It's spring. Some kind of month. He's been a lot of fun to watch. Swing the bat.
Swung on and missed by Brad Miller. 1-1 to count. Miller 1 for 9 with a double in the series. Salazar has him down on the count 1-2. Upstairs, Seattle catcher Mike Zunino on the last couple of days for the Mariners says, you know, we're facing some great arms. It's just one of those things you got to grind through these days, and once you get through and you're tested, hopefully everything takes off after that. Swing and a miss. Miller goes down swinging. Second strikeout for Salazar, and a well-placed changeup.
Yeah, this is going to be our Circle K strikeout, because watch, he's out on that front foot. Well, you get geared for his heater. That's an unhittable pitch.
Well, and he's truly established his fastball here in the early going, so now it's going to make that changeup all the more effective.
They have to respect it, and you can't sit on anything else. So that's the whole key. Everything stems off establishing your fastball, because it could be 2 or 3 different pitches. You can use it down or up in the strike zone. And when Danny's on, he can throw that high fastball like that, and then start his changeup up there, and it goes straight down, and they have no chance. That one to Miller started low, and it was an excellent pitch.
Foul back, and it's 1-2.
Send along happy birthday wishes to Lois Avram, turning 88 today from Kirtland. Lois, happy birthday to you.
And Johnny Salvo celebrating her 3rd birthday today in Concord, Ohio. Just a little bit low, 2-2.
Concord, Kirtland, all out in the same neck of the woods.
That's right, yeah. It's an east side kind of day.
Yeah, it is. Last day of May.
The 2-2. And a full count. And the payoff. High, ball 4. First base runner for Seattle. A 2-out walk to Ackley here in the 3rd. And we turn it over to the top of the order in Austin Jackson. You know, the Indians were 7-14 in the month of April. They head into this the last day of May, 16-12 on the month. They've won 7 of their last 10. 9 of their last 12.
Well, I think that's a good thing, because they're playing through a stretch now, 20 straight games. You know, that off day coming tomorrow, they'll be able to just sit back and catch their breath, but they've been playing really some pretty solid baseball. Starting pitching has given him the chance and the opportunity. Kipnis has been great for the month. Brantley's always very good.
Popped him up. Sky high. Shallow center. And Jason Kipnis makes the catch. No runs, no hits. One man left. After 3, no score in Seattle. Field. We'll look in here this afternoon. No score, well pitched game again. Seen it all weekend long. And Michael Brantley to lead it off for the Tribe here in the 4th. Fly to left is only time up. Left center. Jackson able to run it down. Ryan Rayburn fly to right, his first time up, ending the first inning. And 2 quick strikes from Jay Happ.
Pitch that keeps the right-handers honest right there on the inside part of the plate. He did that the last at-bat to Ryan Rayburn as well.
And he strikes out Rayburn, gets his first K of the day, and there are 2 down here in the 4th.
Well, it's Corey Kluber Cy Young bobblehead day next Saturday, June 6th. The Indians will take on the Baltimore Orioles, and 17,000 fans will get Kluber's bobblehead. Get your tickets. Go to Indians.com.
Brandon Moss looks at the ball down low. Swing and a miss. Foul right back. Just did get a piece of that to stay alive. Indians had a 1-out single in the first and a leadoff single in the second, and then Jason Kipnis had a 2-out double in the third, so they've had a base runner in every inning up till now. Happ again with a 1-2. Moss shoots it out of play.
It was Moss that served it to left field his last at bat, an off speed pitch off the end of the bat that he broke. He's trying to get him to chase that one there, but nothing doing.
And now the 2-2. Back out of play. And how about that? A little squib job to third. Normally it would have been a routine out, but with the shift on, Moss has himself a single.
How about that? He's 2 for 2 today, and both of them. First one was a bloop off the end of the bat. This one you could have rolled it any better. This is perfect. How about that? Couple of hits going the other way. You love those. Nobody on that side of the field. You can see it finds grass. It gets to the outfield. You can smile about it, but it goes down as a line drive in the newspaper.
Now Yan Gomes, who fouled out his first time up. He's got a base hit in the left field, right between third and short. And back-to-back singles keep the inning alive here in the fourth now.
Well, so as you said, they continue to get their share of base runners. Gomes has been scuffling to try and find a hit. He gets the barrel of the bat down on this one. It's a pitch down. He likes the ball low. And that's in his happy zone. Finds the hole between short and third. 5 hits now. Can they cash it in?
First time up, Mike Aviles bounced into an inning-ending double play. He's got a chance to deliver here with 2 outs. And over his last 17 games, Aviles has batted .298. And he takes a fastball for strike 1. Trying to go to right, but it's foul. He's in the hole 0-2. Oh, right back. Fastball bearing in on Aviles, and he knew he had to try to get a piece of it to stay alive here. Bounced it in there, and a good block by Castillo. Sun's starting to break through the cloud cover here in Seattle. Another ball in the dirt. And it's now 2-2. Mike has twice as many hits on the road as he does at home this year. And lays off a close pitch, full count.
Well, I don't think Happ is really gazing into that on-deck circle, but I think he's aware of it, that even though he was ahead of Aviles, he's going to be careful here. He doesn't want to give up a base hit.
Trains rolling by. We got fireworks going off across the way. Must have been a goal scored by the Sounders. Runners go. Payoff pitch. Slowly chopped to short. Miller has to hurry, and he got him. No runs, 2 hits, 2 men left. Middle of the 4th, no score in Seattle. Two, 3, 4 hitters due up for the Mariners. Our T-Mobile game changer. Garrett Cole has helped the Pittsburgh Pirates turn things around. Their Buccos are 3 over 500, 6 games off the pace in the NL Central.
Yeah, don't look now. They are climbing the ladder, aren't they?
St. Louis has already won today. That's why the half game difference now. Seth Smith 0 for 1. Takes inside, ball 1. First time through the order, Mariners were 0 for 8 with a walk, 2 strikeouts against Salazar. He's had an exceptionally good fastball today in his ability to move it around.
Yeah, he's had some good movement going down on the way to the left-handers.
Slicing, that's out of play. And he's 1-2 offering. And that's smacked down a play to the left.
Trying to dig that pitch out of there.
right by him. 98 miles an hour. And his third strikeout of the afternoon. Time now for a Mazda game break. Here's Al Pawlowski.
Minnesota playing some solid baseball.
Inspired. Cano swings and fouls the first pitch back. They win today. That'll give them 30 wins on the year. Cano had a good at bat his first time up. Then on a 3-2 pitch, Danny threw a fastball low and away, and Cano broke his bat, bounced it to third. That fastball just missed. And it's 1-1. And foul tips that 2-2. Cano's home run yesterday snapped a string of 171 plate appearances without a home run. And that equaled his career high for homerless droughts. Again a 3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. He went away with a fastball, and while Cano took that pitch earlier in the at-bat, with 2 strikes, he went after it and he goes down.
Well, let's take a look at this pitch on the Nissan pitch tracker. Watch the movement going away. Just a tough one to lay off. That was a low dart down. It was off the plate. It was a ball, but boy, it's tough to take. Do you see the movement?
Yeah.
Normally that fastball is straight, but he's a little two-seam action, and he's getting it up there as well. 96, 97 with movement.
Now Nelson Cruz looks at it.
That's crazy.
Fastball at 97. Took something off and sped up his bat. And Cruz has the first hit of the game for Seattle, a 2-out double. Seems like a changeup, Rick, that just didn't have a lot of motion or action to it.
I know. Now I want to get a good look, because it was either a changeup or a slider. See, I don't know. It stayed right there, so it's hard to tell. It was one of those two. It was 87 miles per hour.
Yeah, it didn't do anything.
No, it didn't. It stayed there, and Cruz gets the base hit, a double. So first hit of the game for Cruz, his 7th double of the year.
So Mickey goes out for a quick chat. And you get Kyle Seager coming up, left-handed hitter. Time now for our Levin player profile on Kyle Seager. He was a 3rd-round pick of the Mariners in 2009, and that was just the beginning of the Seager onslaught. His brother Corey, 1st-round pick in 12 by the Dodgers. Then Justin, 12th-round pick the following year by Seattle. So sometime in the near future, we could have 3 Seagers in the big leagues.
I don't think Bob is their father, is he? Bob Seager?
They're going to walk
they're
Kyle
going to just
Seager.
put him on. Okay.
And go after the right-handed hitting Wellington Castillo, who's hitting a .133 and has had 1 at bat in the series.
Well, instead of messing around with the hitter, go right ahead. You don't want anything to happen here. Go ahead, and you've got a force out on the bases. You have 2 outs.
with Kyle Seager and his two brothers. His mom once said when they were young, you could just take them outside with a ball and a bat and turn them loose. She goes, but as they got older, they've broken a lot of my figurines in the front room with a baseball or a basketball.
Oh, I'm sure. I am sure.
Don't worry, Mom. They can afford to replace them now.
Yeah, that's true, but it's not the point. When you're growing up, you get out of the house and go play. Now you play in the house and something gets broken and
never fails. Well, here we go. 2 on, 2 out for the Mariners. Wellington Castillo, the batter. This is the matchup the Indians wanted. And now they've got it. And he misses down low with a fastball. Outside corner, a strike called, evens the count. Took off. This is only the 17th at bat for Castillo. He's 2 for 16 on the year. Popped him up. Should get him out of the inning. Moss makes the grab. And the Mariners strand 2. We played 4, still no score in Seattle. By the Cleveland Clinic. Call for an appointment today. And by the game-changing all-new Ford F-150. The future is tough. No score as we go to the 5th inning. Indians have out-hit Seattle. As you see, they're 5-1. The Tribe has had at least 1 hit, 1 base runner in every inning. Michael Bourne will lead it off here in the 5th. He will let off the 3rd with a ground out. Big Sunday crowd here at Safeco. Little League Day. Lots of kids in attendance.
Yeah, they were parading around the ballpark before the game, and boy, that was a long line, wasn't it? Kids getting a chance to walk around the field, enjoying it.
Yeah, just under 20,000 here for the series opener on Thursday. 30 plus the last 2 nights. I'd say we'll be right around that same number today. Just missed, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, they're home for an 11-game homestand. Yankees follow us in, and then Tampa. So when you look at that pitch down and away off the dish, and then we'll see the Seattle Mariners. They'll close out our next homestand.
I guess that's the we see this a lot. A hitter takes a pitch that's just off the plate, and the pitcher comes right back with the same pitch, and the next time he swings at it.
Yeah. Sometimes as a hitter, you think he's going to try and get that one in the zone. You won't chase it as much. That one had a little movement to it. But Happ has pitched very well against the Indians in his career. 2 starts, he's 2-0, and his ERA 1.29 against him. Pitched well in this ballpark this year. 2-1 with the ERA just over 2.
Like Taijuan Walker, who pitched 2 nights ago. He's a heck of a basketball player in high school. He left his alma mater as the school's all-time leading scorer in Illinois.
Well, and he's the 3rd left-hander in this series the Indians have had to face. Started out with Paxton. He ended up on the DL after coming out with a finger injury. Elias, they were able to get him last night.
3-1 count here for Ramirez. Able to pour a fastball in there, full count.
Although for the Indians last night, it was only their 4th win when they were out hit by the opposition. 4 out of the 25. They're 4-21.
They got out hit 11-6. Ramirez ran ground ball to short, and Miller throws him out. 2 down. Let's go down to Andre. We pointed out earlier that the Indians lost 8 of their first 9 against left-handed starters. Why have they been so much better lately?
Well, Tito Francona feels like he has a more balanced lineup now that he's got some of the guys healthy, and now that he also has Carlos Santana in the 2-hole. He feels like it's more balanced. The bench is more balanced, and he doesn't have all those lefties stacked up against each other. And he thinks the approach has been better as well, guys.
Well, they played a lot better against left-handers. It hurt early in the year.
Down low. .431 highest average by an Indian since 1986 when Pat Tabler hit .463. This was the 50th hit of the month for Kipnis. This came back in the 3rd inning, opposite field double. And how many of his hits do you suppose have gone to left field?
My goodness, he's just wearing that out. Left field line. He's had that stroke down consistently. Because a lot of the pitchers that he's faced have been left-handers. A lot of pitches he's hitting have been away.
Yeah.
And he's stayed on the ball nicely and driven it. It's not like he's just serving it out there. He's driving the ball that way. Because a ton of doubles. He has 4 triples.
And now he goes the other way and pulls it down the line for another double. Kipnis rolls into second base with his 2nd double today.
How about that? This one pulled.
Both have come with 2 outs.
That was a slow breaking ball. That enables him to get the ball over the head of Morrison. See that breaking ball? He left it middle in. Gibness got the breaking ball last time, just over the glove of Morrison as it gets down the right field line.
What I can see as a pitcher, you watch him just wear the other side out. You think, well, he's not going to hit this pitch if I miss inside, and he does.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you prove you can go that way. Look at the distribution by Kipnis.
That's for the
beautiful.
whole year.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
That gets away. Kipnis will go down to third. And he almost threw it away, and that would have potentially gotten Kipnis home.
That was close. It looked like he was going to throw it away, so that'll be a wild pitch.
Oh, they ruled a pass ball.
Okay.
I didn't see it initially on the monitor. Oh, yeah, he just kind of boxed it.
He pushed it down out of his view instead of turning the glove the other way.
Santana singled in the first inning, grounded out back to the pitcher in the third. And that's in the dirt. 2-1. One again, 3 balls and a strike. Michael Brantley waits on deck. And he ends up walking him. And it will give Brantley a chance to bat with 2 on and 2 out here in this 5th inning.
Perhaps that's the first walk of the day.
These are the at-bats that always intrigue me, because when you've got a hitter like Brantley, who's so good, so aware, he's seen Happ twice. Now with that information, as he goes up in a clutch situation, how does it play out?
Well, for Happ, on the season, hitters are hitting .250 with runners in scoring position and 2 outs, which for me seems a little high. Last year it was well under 200. And the Indians have their best 2-out hitter up there, and their best hitter with runners in scoring position, Michael Brantley.
Pops him up. Is it playable? Third baseman Seager to the dugout railing, can't get there.
Yeah, he has to peek down. It just gets into the dugout, ricochets around, and I don't know who the pitcher was that grabbed it. He was going to put it. Was it Markham? He was going to put it in his glove.
Well, Brantley stays alive. It's 0-2. Foul right out of play to the left. Santana takes off and goes down to second base because the first baseman Morrison backed up behind him. And it'll give Santana his 3rd stolen base of the year. So now a base hit could net the Indians a couple of runs. Big bouncer to second. Cano has it and throws him out. Once again, the Indians threaten, but they cannot get that hit to drive a run in the middle of the fifth. Still no score. Skyline, the Space Needle.
Down there somewhere is the market where you get your Copper River salmon.
Right.
At the Pike Street Market.
Danny Salazar has been sensational here today. He struck out 4. He's walked 2, one of those intentional. Given up just 1 hit. It was a 2-out double by Nelson Cruz in the 4th. Here in the 5th inning, bottom third of the Mariners order due up. Logan Morrison, Brad Miller, Dustin Ackley, all 3 left-handed hitters. Swing and a miss. It was an interesting looking pitch. Fastball 91, but I don't know if it was.
It was a 2-seamer, but he's throwing him a lot harder today than that. That was one of the slower ones I've seen.
There's 97. You almost wonder if it was supposed to be a changeup, and he just had too much on it.
Sometimes it's hard to gauge.
He's been so good with his fastball and his ability to command it and move it around that's really the only pitch he's needed today. He did strike out Brad Miller with a good changeup, but just a.
Well, that's why I'm saying that first pitch to that one, it was hard to tell because he's been 95 plus with most everything, and he's had great movement on a lot of his pitches today. I mean, great movement.
He's been efficient. And a line drive, base hit in the left. Nice piece of hitting by Morrison, just taking it the other way.
Yeah, he got a fastball that was down. And it was a straight fastball, and it had some mustard on it. And you can see Gomes going to try and snatch it, but no, Morrison does a nice job of staying on it and take it the other way. Second hit for the Mariners.
Brad Miller struck out in the 3rd, his only time up. He squares. He showed bunt, pulled it back. Outside, 2-0. Missed again. 3 balls, no strikes.
The option here if they wanted to start the runner 3-1, figuring that Salazar is going to throw another fastball, and you hope that Miller can put it in play. They're not going to. He walked it.
So after the walk to the number 8 hitter, you've got Dustin Ackley coming up. Ackley's 2 for 10 in the series with a home run, and he drew a walk his only time up in the 3rd. Now, Danny does have 5 ground ball outs in the game.
Ackley has 2 sacrifices on the year. This is you got to figure a bunt situation to get these guys over to try and get on the board. App's throwing the ball very well. He's given up 6 hits, but has not allowed a run.
Moss, Aviles even with the bags. Aviles starting to pinch in. Here's the square and the bunt, third base side, foul.
Great idea. He just bunted it foul. You want the third baseman to field it. Then their only play would have been first base.
He squares, bunts it. Aviles, bare hand grab, throw to first. Moss or Kipnis couldn't get it, and now coming home to score is Morrison, and the Mariners take the lead. The throw was offline, and Kipnis was trying to keep his foot on the bag and go to a backhand and knock it down, but it kicked off of his glove, and Morrison comes around for Seattle.
I think they made it a little easier for him to bunt that ball because it was a changeup. And it gave him a little more time to react. And you can see the throw, it'll be a sacrifice, and I'm sure
they're going to give him a base hit on that.
They are? Okay. Well, it's not a base hit because if he makes a good throw, he's out at first base. The throw was offline. That should be an error. But they get on the board.
And now first and third, nobody out. Austin Jackson 0 for 2. Takes a strike. So Seattle strikes first here in the 5th inning. Swings at a breaking ball and comes up empty, 1-2. And now they count 2 balls, 2 strikes as Danny misses with a fastball.
He's going for the punch out here.
Jackson bloops into right field, a base hit. Miller scores. Ackley stops at second, and it's 2-0 Seattle. For Jackson, it's his 5th hit in the series and his 5th RBI on the year.
Yeah, he muscles this pitch out. It goes inside out. He tried to go inside with the fastball, and Jackson did a nice job of taking it the other way, getting it in there for a base hit. Now they have 2 in. Still runners at first and second and nobody out. 3rd hit in the inning.
Salazar only at 75 pitches, but with the first 4 all reaching here in the 5th, the Indians get the bullpen up. Austin Adams, right-hander, going to get loose.
Up until yesterday in the 7th inning, the Mariners haven't been able to manufacture runs. They've been hitting the home run to score them. But they did it last night, and then now here today, the 2 runs without a ball leaving the ballpark. But small ball, got a little base hit, a walk that helps, bunt situation, a bad play.
Smith able to lay off a tough off-speed pitch there. And now 2-1 the count. High and deep but foul on the right side. That had plenty of distance. Remember, this inning began when Logan Morrison hit a 2-strike fastball at 98 miles an hour the other way in a left field. Then a walk to Miller, a bunt play that went awry. Jackson with a bloop shot RBI single to right. And now Smith with a 2-2 count. Hagedon has joined Austin Adams.
That's a balk.
And it's called by the third base umpire, Jeff Kellogg, the crew chief.
He balked. He sure did.
So now runners at second and third.
He saw him dancing around out there, and then he was going to, I think he made up his mind a little too late that he was going to do that. He started to come up, and watch, he doesn't really turn. He's going to the plate, and then he turns and doesn't really step anywhere. So that is a balk, no doubt.
Infield in, 2-2 pitch, low, full count. With the infield in, 3 on the right side for Cleveland. Avila stays on the left. Robinson Cano waits on deck. Tribe down 2 now. And with nobody out, this game could get away in a hurry.
Well, yeah, their 2 runs is a big difference right now, the way runs have been scored in this series. Still nobody out. You've got the big boys coming up next.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He strikes him out. 1 down. 5th K for Salazar.
Went right at him with a high fastball. Elevated it above the belt. Was able to get Smith to chase it. Couldn't get on top of it. Now the infield's going to come in. So that balk certainly helped the Mariners situation.
Left field. Brantley back. Right in front of the track, makes the catch. Tagging and scoring is Ackley. And the bunt, or rather the balk, really does pay off for Seattle as they pick up their 3rd run of the inning. 16th RBI on the year for Cano.
Yeah, for Seattle, that is just their 11th sacrifice fly this year. They haven't been very good at, you get that man on third base, less than 2 outs, getting him in, but they do it that time. And it's their 3rd run in the inning.
Now the 0-1 upstairs. In the dirt, blocked by Gomes. Jackson holds at second. Salazar check of the runner at second, and that pitch up and in decks Cruz. Now to third base goes Jackson on a wild pitch.
This one gets away from Salazar. Cruz has got to get, you can see even Gomes had a tough time seeing that ball coming in and trying to catch it.
By him, full count. Right field. In the gap. What a catch by Ryan Rayburn. Left his feet vaulting into the air, and he hangs on to save the day for the moment. An outstanding effort by Rayburn. ends the inning, but the Mariners strike for 3. Cost the Indians 3 runs in the 5th inning. So now we'll see if they can get their offense on track. They've had hits, they've had some base runners, but they haven't been able to come up with a hit to drive anybody in yet to this point.
How about the catch that guy made right there to get out of that inning? That was a tremendous catch.
Still trying to catch his breath.
No doubt.
That's the thing. Sometimes in the outfield, you go from literally standing still for 10 minutes straight to all of a sudden dead sprint.
Yeah,
that heart rate tends to jump up in him real quick.
Well, that ball got out there in a hurry, hit on the line, and just made a great catch. Or that inning would still be going on. But now the Indians have to find a way to get on the board off half. They haven't been able to do it. They've had opportunities. They've had base runners in every inning.
Play right side.
Look at, he is on a dead sprint, and I mean that's all he has. That's his last ditch effort. Full extension, and he's flying through midair right now. That is just perfect timing. What a great play to take a hit away from Cruz, from Nelson Cruz. What a play.
You know, we've seen that from Ryan in the time he's been with the Indians. What he has, you get every ounce of it when he plays.
No question. I remember, I think when Josh Tomlin was pitching here last year, he had a great game. He made that one play in right field.
And to Burton himself on it. There's a long fly ball, deep right field. Smith back. He's out of room. It's out of here.
How about that?
And Ryan Rayburn gets the Indians on the board. He saved at least a run with that amazing catch. And now he puts one on the board for Cleveland with his 3rd home run of the year. His 15th RBI. And it's a 3-1 ball game.
We saw him go the opposite field not long ago for a home run.
In
the
Cleveland.
Other way. Yes, in Cleveland. We sure did. And this one, he stayed back on it. And this thing had some carry to it down the line. It's the 7th hit for the Indians. Rayburn's his first, and he gets his 3rd home run of the year. That one had some carry. So a big turnaround for Ryan Rayburn now. Saves a run and now gives the Indians one.
And there's Brandon Moss, 2 for 2 on the day. Both of his hits have gone to left field. And he was trying to send one out of here with that swing, but it's fouled back. And it gets by Cano, who was playing out there with that shift. That's a rare ball that you don't practice a whole lot of those.
That's an in-betweener.
And he's 3 for 3 on the day.
You know, that's almost like you're standing in the outfield during batting practice and a guy hits a ball out there. That's how deep he was playing. And normally you never play out in a position like that to try and catch a one-hopper or an in-between hopper. He didn't want any part of it either. He did not want any part, so that's a base hit for Moss.
He was not going to get in front of it and knock it down, put it that way.
No, goes off his leg. No siree. Hit too hard, get out of the way.
Tying run at the plate now is Happ lobs one over to first.
Well, Brandon Moss 3 for 3 today.
Gomes singled his last time up. Line drive between third and short. Mariners get their bullpen busy as Happ reaches the 100 pitch mark. Well, he will. Tom Wilhelmsen getting loose. Here comes Lloyd McClendon. I don't think this is his. Yeah, he's going right to his bullpen. That's why the back-to-back throws over to Moss, just to give Wilhelmsen a couple of extra pitches in the bullpen. So McClendon says that's it, 100 pitches. Your day is done. And the Cleveland Clinic call to the bullpen will be for right-hander Tom Wilhelmsen. With the tying run at the plate here in the 6th inning, and the Indians down 3-1. Our in-game recap brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. Scoreless game into the bottom of the 5th. Then on a bunt play, the throw went off the mark. Run came home for Seattle. And then Austin Jackson blooped one in the shallow right. They would add a sac fly to make it 3-0. And here in the 6th inning, Ryan Rayburn launching one to right for a solo shot to get the Indians on the board. And after the base hit by Brandon Moss, Jay Happ's day is over. And right-hander Tom Wilhelmsen on for the 10th time this year. He's 1-0 with a 1.59 ERA. He's punched out 14 batters in 11 1/3 innings of work. And he'll be facing Yan Gomes.
Boy, it didn't take him long, did it, to get up in that bullpen and get loose. They had a couple throws to first base. McClendon comes out and he made the move in a hurry.
Very good fastball. Strike one. Fouling it back over the screen, but he's in the hole now. 0-2. Left-hander Charlie Furbush getting loose. Mariners will need 4 innings from their bullpen today, as Jay Happ only allowed the 1 run on the solo homer, but a lot of pitches. Gomes trying to bloop one. It's just over the reach of Robinson Cano, and Moss has to quickly scamper into second base. It looked like Cano was going to be able to make that catch, but the ball, Rick, just kept rising.
Well, it wasn't hit hard, and he was going to have to time him, and he wasn't deep because he was back playing at double play depth.
Even Gomes thought he was going to catch it.
Yeah, it was close, awfully close, and Moss had to restart. Watch him. He stops, goes back to first, and then realizes the ball gets over his head, so he has to hustle to get in scoring position. But Gomes did a nice job of just putting the ball in play. Ends up getting the base hit. Now you've got him first and second here.
And Mike Aviles, the batter, he squares, bunts it. They look to third. They won't get the play there, and the bases are loaded.
Boy, that was not a good play by Morrison.
It really was not.
Take your out in a situation like that. He thought he had time. It was almost like in slow motion. Now, Moss is not the fastest guy in the world, but he got a nice jump on the play. And when in doubt, you have to get an out. Now, that right there, that decision is a mistake because they don't get an out. Now you open it up for the Indians. Bases loaded, still nobody out. That'll go as a fielder's choice.
They'll give him a sacrifice.
And a sacrifice, okay. Rightfully so. You get the sacrifice. I mean,
boy, now you hold an opportunity for the Indians as Michael Bourne steps in with the bases loaded, nobody out. Down 2. And it's outside ball 1. Bourne grounded out in the 3rd, struck out in the 5th. Line drive, base hit, center field. Great jump by Gomes, but he'll be stopped at 3rd. Scoring on the play is Moss. It's a 1-run game at 3-2, and the bases are still loaded with nobody out. For Michael Bourne, that's his 14th run batted in on the year. 13 of the 14 have come since he left that leadoff spot in the order.
This was a really nice swing. This is going to be our McDonald's. I'm loving it by Bourne. He gets a fastball down and just shoots it right back up the middle. Look, it didn't try to do too much with it. So a line drive, and boy, the line is moving right now. 5 straight have reached. They cut the lead. It's 3-2. Still nobody out.
And Jose Ramirez steps in. And he takes low, ball 1. Ramirez has grounded to 3rd, grounded to short. Giant hole on the left side of the infield.
Yeah, boy, wouldn't you love to just see one go that way? Indians now with 10 hits.
Now the 2-0. And Ramirez fouling it back out of play. In his last 14 games, Jose Ramirez has driven in 5. He has scored 9. Big spot right here and a good count at 2-1. Bases loaded, nobody out. Yan Gomes, your runner at third. Mike Aviles at second. Michael Bourne at first. So you get faster as you go around the bases, third to first.
Change up.
That sure was. He's looking fastball on a 2-1 count, and he just pulled the string on him.
Yeah, you watch. He wanted to get out and hit that ball, but it never gets there. It was a good pitch.
Now the 2-2. Bangs it to first. Oh, what a play.
Goodness.
They step on the back, throw home. Double play. Incredible. Logan Morrison with an absolutely outstanding play at first base. Not only does he take a hit away from Ramirez, but probably at least 2 runs batted in as well. And they end up turning it into a double play.
Look at, he stepped on the base. He was close over there and has enough time and the presence to get the ball in. So after the mistake on the sacrifice, he makes up for that on this double play right here. What a play it was. And being the left-handed first baseman, a good throw to the catcher. Castillo applies the tag to Gomes. And boy, they have a chance to get out of this thing. Hard to believe.
And we've got a timeout for a pitching change. Indians down a run, 3-2. Savings and access to Tribe Rewards, and today's TV code is Alomar. All you have to do is visit Indians.com/season tickets for complete details. Sandy can't believe what he just saw down there at first base. He had the best seat in the house for what was an amazing double play turned by Logan Morrison to the Mariners. And now they've got a chance to get out of it if Charlie Bush can get Jason Kipnis. The Indians are looking at it from a whole different perspective. They've got their best hitter at the plate and a chance to take the lead with a base hit. Kipnis is already 2 for 3. He's doubled in each of his last 2 plate appearances. Mike Aviles, the tying run, is now at third base, and the go-ahead run, Michael Bourne, is at second.
Boy, that was a play that we saw that one other time where it was a bang-bang play at first base like that where they came home and had a double play. But boy, the timing of that one, impeccable.
Well, it wasn't an easy ball to field to begin with.
Right. It was
tough
over.
hop.
Well, how many times do you think Ramirez is going to pull a ball down the right field line or over the first base bag? Furbush has had his way with Kipnis.
Slings one in there to even the count. Jason with his 50th and 51st hit here in the month of May this afternoon.
He's up on third base on a slider in the dirt on a 1-2 count.
The pitch to short, fielded by Miller, and he'll throw him out. The Indians got 2, but somehow the Mariners pulled their rabbit out of the hat, and they get out of the inning maintaining a 1-run lead. Jimmy Hanlon inside the golf zone. He's got highlights from this weekend's Byron Nelson Classic. And look ahead to the Memorial in Dublin next week. Golf zone tees off tonight at 8 on Sports Time Ohio.
The rain soaked Byron Nelson.
Yeah. Maybe Jimmy will do the show with an umbrella. Kyle Seager leads off for Seattle. Upstairs, Seager in a 2-0 count. And now it's 3-0. Borderline pitch called a strike. It's 3-1. First 4 innings, Danny Salazar dominated. 1 hit, shutout baseball, 4 strikeouts, efficient, just cruising along. And then ran into trouble in the 5th, and now he's walked the leadoff man in the 6th.
Well, that 5th inning was just a weird inning. You know, the leadoff single, then he ends up walking Miller, of all people you don't want to walk. Then the bunt play, ball that was thrown away, a balk. And this is probably going to be his last hitter here. Bagging on up and getting loose in the Indians bullpen. You've got the left-handers coming up.
Wellington Castillo 0 for 2 here today. Waves of the pitch. Castillo came over to the Mariners from the Cubs in a trade on May the 19th. In his 24 games with the Cubs this year, he started 8 times and hit $163. He was 2 for his last 22 when they made the deal. He hasn't done much offensively with Seattle. Pops this one up, foul, out of play. But the previous 2 years, he was the Cubs' everyday catcher, and he hit .255 over those 2 seasons with 21 homers and 42 doubles, 78 runs batted in. Hits that one pretty well. Center field, Bourne makes the grab and makes a good strong throw to second because Seager went back and tagged at first. He was going to take advantage had he seen Bourne maybe nonchalantly catch that ball. And that's going to be it for Danny Salazar. He goes just 5 1/3 on the day. And Terry Francona will go to Nick Hagedorn with 1 on 1 out here in the 6th, and the Indians down 3-2. Great clip of the game from last night. Nick Hagedorn came in a tough situation and with a really good sequence.
Bases loaded, 3 pitches. Cutter, fastball, hook. And got out of it. He's coming in now with a man on first base. In 1 out. And facing the left-handed bottom part of the lineup for Seattle. Salazar, 5 1/3, 4 hits, 3 runs to this point, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts.
This is Nick's 10th career appearance against the Seattle Mariners. He grew up not far from here. And in his first 9 career appearances against Seattle, he's pitched 10 1/3 innings. He has allowed 4 hits. He has struck out 12 and has not allowed a run. Popped him up. Behind the plate, Gomes makes the play, 2 down. Our AT&T U-verse rewind, as if the first couple of times weren't painful enough. Let's look at it again.
Yeah. Well, the bases loaded, nobody out. The Indians had already had 2 runners in. He gets the ball, steps on first base, throws home, and gets Gomes. Pretty good play. They were able to get out of the inning and maintain the lead. Got a pinch hitter now. Looks like Weeks coming back. He's pinch hit once in this series.
With a runner at first and 2 down. It's not as though Nick has a grudge against the Mariners, a team that he grew up loving here in Seattle, because they drafted him out of high school, but it was in the 36th round. And he decided to go to the University of Washington, where he pitched 3 years for the Huskies. And then the Red Sox made him a supplemental pick in 07. He was a 55th overall player drafted in 2007 before he came to the Indians, part of the Victor Martinez trade. Chop to third, and Aviles throws him out. 6 in the books. Mariners 3, Indians 2. KiaCleveland.com to learn more. By Levin Mattress, located in all Levin furniture and freestanding locations. And by AT&T U-verse, has more channels on the go than cable. Nearby Chambers Bay, site of the U.S. Open, which comes your way just a couple of weeks right here.
Ooh, that looks awfully hard, doesn't it?
Just outside of Seattle. Coverage this year on Fox Sports 1. 115th U.S. Open. Chris Taylor takes over at shortstop for Brad Miller. Carlos Santana leading off. Tried down a run, 3-2. Santana 1 for 2 today with a single back in the first. Walked his last time up. Ground ball to short. Taylor just into the game. Makes the throw. 1-0. Once again, a Mazda game breaker's out. All right, thanks, Al.
Furbush coming back for the second inning. I'll tell you, he's done a really good job for Lloyd McClendon this year. Out of his first 20 appearances, 19 of them have been scoreless.
Michael Brantley takes a strike. Brantley 0 for 3 on the day. Slowly chop. It's going to be a tough play here. And Brantley beats it out. It'll be an infield single for Michael. That ball was literally topped into no man's land. Morrison was back. Cano was back. And Furbush just couldn't get to it. Being a left-hander, you fall off a little bit towards the third base side. And it was just perfectly placed.
Yeah, I mean, that's just almost like a drag bunt. He didn't know whether to go get the ball or cover first. It was one of those tweener plays. And then you see the first baseman Morrison saying, cover the bag, I've got it, but too late.
And we're going to get a pitching change as Lloyd McClendon will go to his bullpen for a right-hander to face Ryan Rayburn. With 1 on, 1 out here in the 7th, and the Indians down a run.
The Baltimore Orioles. It'll be dollar dog nights, and fans can also enjoy Pepsi products for just $1. And after the game, there'll be a post-game fireworks show. Go to Indians.com for your ticket details.
Carson Smith, a right-hander coming on for Seattle. 25 years old. Made his debut last year in a handful of games, 9 altogether. He has been very good for the Mariners so far this year. Hasn't given up a run in his last 8. 2 of his 22 have been scoreless.
Yeah, opposition hitting what, just 127 off him? Are you kidding me?
So the Tribe will go to a pinch hitter. David Murphy will bat for Rayburn now. With a tying run at first base, 1 out in the 7th.
Different arm angle too. I'm watching him warm up. Looks like a slinger from the right side.
David Murphy 5 for 15 as a pinch hitter with a couple of homers, 4 runs batted in. And the count quickly 0-2. Ground ball single into right field. Brantley's going to be able to go to third. And the Indians have runners at the corners with one out as David Murphy does it again. His 6th pinch hit of the year in 16 at-bats.
What a hit machine coming off the bench. He finds the hole. Of course, Smith looking for a ground ball double play, but Murphy has second thoughts. He says, I'm going to right field with this. You got runners at the corners now. Tying run just 90 feet away gives Brandon Moss an opportunity to tie it. Hit number 12 now for the Tribe.
Brandon Moss, meanwhile, is 3 for 3 today, all 3 singles. Earlier in the series, he has doubled and homered. Swung out and missed. Tops it foul, and it's 0-2.
Well, the first two going the other way. Broke a bat and then stayed inside this ball and just rolls it to the outfield grass and then pulls one here.
Third time this year Moss has had a 3-hit game for the Indians. 4 times in his career he has had a 4-hit game. Last time was a year ago in Kansas City. And he strikes out on 3 pitches. 2 down.
Threw him back-to-back pitches in there where you go down and in and that ball just sinks out of the way. And out comes McClendon after that pitch. And
I didn't see anybody in the bullpen, did you?
No, he must just want to talk to him about the situation here. Because he's delivering his own message.
Well, Yan Gomes is the batter, and he's 2 for 3 today. He singled each of his last 2 times to the plate. The last time was just a get the bat on the ball, and he punched it over the second baseman Robinson Cano's head in the 6th.
Well, that one there is down in his zone and where he likes it. And then the other one, 2 strikes. He thought it was going to be caught. It was not. So he has 2 hits and a chance to get a big 2-out base hit here to tie a game.
Is it possibly a situation where he wants to talk to him about if David Murphy should try to steal second? What you
could
do?
Absolutely. You go over the whole scenario. You talk about how you want to try and get this guy out. If they try and take off and run, you've got Brantley at third.
Yeah.
You know what you'd want to do as far as a catcher, whether you're going to throw through. Cover every scenario.
And he might have done that again. You got Castillo's only been here a short time.
Yeah.
Takes a fastball in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Tying run at third. 2 down now. Broken bat liner, caught by Miller Taylor, the shortstop, and that ends the inning. Boy, the Indians so close a number of times today, but they still are shy 3-2 our score. We've reached the 7th inning stretch, brought to you by Spitzer Auto World. And if the Indians come back and win this thing, that's the play of the game.
No question. He saved a run there, and then he comes right back leading off the next inning and gives them a run and gets him on the board with his third home run going the opposite way. So that's a big turnaround for Ryan Rayburn. He had a good day.
All right, so Hagedon's warmed up, and Terry Francona is going to make a move.
They made a pinch hitting move. Ruggiano coming to the plate, so he's got the right-hander up and loose, so he's going to go to the bullpen and get him.
So Nick Hagedon says, I did all that for nothing? All that warming up, and I'm out of the game? Really? We got a pitching change, 3-2 Seattle, as we get ready for the bottom of the 7th. And the new Indians pitcher will be Ryan Webb. Already Webb's 11th appearance for the Indians. A win, no losses, ERA 1.26. And Justin Ruggiano pinch hitting for Seattle. Ruggiano is 2 for 6 as a pinch hitter. Overall, he is 12 for 60, which is a 200 average overall this year. Ruggiano takes a strike. Low and away, 1-1.
This game is shaping up a lot like yesterday's game,
yeah,
except in reverse.
In reverse, exactly right.
You know, when you look at the Mariners, they have a 3-2 lead. But the Indians have 12 hits. Mariners have 4.
And what was it, 11-6 yesterday?
Yes, 11-6 yesterday. And the Tribe, I mean, the Mariners have left 5 on, the Tribe has left 10. So it's just the reverse of yesterday's ball game.
Fouled right back. Misses outside, 2-2. Swing and a miss. He strikes him out, 1 away.
Webb has a very good sinking fastball, and you're going to see it on the outside part of the plate, down at the knees. You keep the ball there, it's going to be tough to do anything but hit that one in the ground. Ruggiano, though, swings and misses. It'll be a strikeout for Webb. Out number 1 here in the bottom half of the 7th.
Now Austin Jackson, 5 for 16 in the series. One hit in every game. At least one hit. Picked up 2 yesterday. One ball, 1 strike. Center field, Bourne on the move and makes the catch, 2 down. $32,112 the attendance here this afternoon for the series finale. So we've had 32,000 for 3 straight. And the Mariners essentially playing about the same level of baseball the Indians have been playing. They started the day a game over 500, or a game under 500. The Indians began the day 3 under. Webb's pitch. Right back up the middle and hit him in the foot. Avila's bare hand grab throw to first. And he got him somehow. Brandon Moss kept his foot on the base. with a backhand scoop out of the dirt. That's a heck of a play on everybody's part. Moss with an outstanding job to keep his foot on the bag, go to the backhand scoop, and the inning is over. Aviles, no time to waste, had to hurry the throw, and a nice job by Moss. The Mariners go 1-2-3.
Was it ever?
We'll go to the 8th, still a one-run game. Transmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Cleveland Indians. Eighth inning, and Lonnie Chisenhall will lead off for the Indians, pinch hitting for Mike Aviles. Swings in the first pitch and fouls it back out of play. Carson Smith got the last 2 outs of the 7th. Stays on to work the 8th. Justin Ruggiano is in left field now.
Breaking ball. He has that little sinker that he can throw, start inside at you and go down and in like he struck Moss out with. And then there's that little backdoor slider he has.
Yeah, Lonnie fouls that off to stay alive. Upstairs, 2-2. Lonnie lifts one in a left center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. So Chisenhall's aboard with the tying run to start the 8th.
You got to pitch up in the zone here. I think it's a breaking ball that stayed up. His first pinch hit out of 4 attempts. But he gets it started. There you'll see it stays up out over the plate. He puts some wood on it, gets it to fall into left center field. There's your start to the inning. Bunt situation here with Bourne. You do have Ramirez on deck.
Moore takes. He did not go. Out of play. The 1-1. Yeah, a strike called.
This is the pitch to the lefties, Matt. Look how tough it is. It comes back.
Yeah.
You give up on it, that ball comes back in. That's a tough pitch.
Downstairs, 2-2. You mentioned Jose Ramirez on deck. Two guys left on the Indians bench. Of course, the backup catcher, Roberto Perez, and switch hitting Nick Swisher. Squib foul, third base side. Here's the 2-2. A little bit outside.
And now the question is, do you start him? Here's a good sinker down and away. Just off the plate. Tough one to take. Now, do you start him in this situation? He could throw the same pitch right there. It'd be a tough one to take on a full count.
Let's see what Terry decides to do. No, runner does not go. Bourne chops it in the hole, a base hit. Chisenhall's going to be able to go to third anyway. And he's in there safely. Indians at the corners with nobody out. A terrific job by Michael Bourne. That's a great at-bat all the way around.
Yes, it was. I agree. He laid off that 2-2 pitch away, and then he gets something to his liking, and he's able to pull it in the hole. He got more of the plate.
Was that reverse sinker?
I think it was, but he left it middle of the plate.
Yeah.
He didn't get it inside, so that enables Chisenhall to get all the way to third base. So really a good at-bat by Bourne. And the tying run. Now, that's 14 hits for the Tribe. Still only two runs.
Only 2 runs. Lloyd McClendon has not made a move. He's gone out.
Well, he may be letting him face here. Bimel's up, but he may be letting him face here, and you're talking about bunts, you're talking about, the situations that are going on. Nobody is out. The tying run is at third base. He's going over all situations. I think he's going to leave the guy Smith in to face here, Ramirez, and then you'll have the lefty up for top of the order with Kipnis. So the second time he's done that in the last couple of innings. But the Indians, boy, again, have had their share of base runners. They have got to cash in and take advantage.
I'll say this about Lloyd McClendon. He learned under Jim Leyland. How many times over the years did we see Jim Leyland? If he wanted something, a message delivered, he would just walk out there and deliver it.
Deliver it himself. Yes, sir.
So here we go now. Jose Ramirez 0 for 3. Trying to drag bunt, but he pulled it foul.
It was Ramirez that hit into the double play back in the 6th inning, where Morrison made the beautiful play of stepping on first, throwing home, and they tagged out Gomes. He gets another situation here. That was first and third. That was a safety squeeze, if anything, bunting on his own.
takes a strike, and it's 0-2.
Comes back with a slider and a dandy. Down and away. Good location.
Chased one in the dirt, strikes out, one away.
Well, that wasn't a very good at-bat.
It has been a monumental struggle to get to either a hit in the clutch or just a run home from third base here today. And now we're going to get that pitching change. Second strikeout for Carson Smith. And left-hander Joe Beimel will be coming on to face Jason Kipnis. And another key spot here today. Live brought to you by Conrad's Tire Express and Total Car Care. Coming up next here on Sports Time Ohio. 2 on, 1 out. In the 8th inning, Jason Kipnis will be the batter. Joe Beimel, 12th appearance of the year, will be coming on. Beimel worked 2 1/3 in the series opener, scoreless relief. Last night he worked a scoreless inning as well. Jason Kipnis, meanwhile, has 2 hits today, both of them doubles. One to left, one to right.
Yeah, his 50 and 51st hit in the month of May. And he can use a 52nd here. Because the Indians have runners at the corners. There's 1 out, and the tying run is just 90 feet away. They have out-hit the Mariners today 14-4, and they're still trailing by 1.
With only 1 out, a fly ball would get the job done as well.
I want the hit. I want to move runners. Keep them on the corners. Yeah, here's where Beimel has that move where he picks that front leg up. Looks like he's coming home, and he will throw to first.
Kipnis fouls it back out of play. Indians had 1 hit in each of the first 3 innings. 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 4 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th, now 2 more here in the 8th. Their only 2 runs came in the 6th. One of those runs came on the solo homer by Ryan Rayburn to lead off the inning. Back out of play, it's 0-2. Strike pitch fouled back. Jackson, the center fielder, pinching toward left. Roggiano, the left fielder, about maybe 5 or 6 lengths over toward the line.
Well, that's a pretty good alignment, I would think, with the way Kipnis has been swinging a bat. What you hope is that Beimel hangs a breaking ball and he's able to pull it into right center field for extra bases.
Bourne could score from first in that scenario.
Yeah, he's going to have to hang him one, though.
In the air, should be deep enough to get the run home from third. Roggiano makes the catch. Chisenhall tags. He scores, and Bourne, the go-ahead run, gets into second base.
I'll tell you what, that right there fundamentally is not very good baseball by a guy they put in late in the game. You got to throw to second base there. You don't have a chance to get the runner at home plate, which is the tying run. Now you let the go-ahead run get into scoring position. Unbelievable. This should be going right to second base. Forget even going home. You had no chance whatsoever. And then it's totally offline. He misses the cutoff man. And watch Bourne. He sees where it's going, and he just continues to go to second base. A huge mistake by the Mariners there. Now the Indians with a base hit could take the lead. Nice job by Kipnis getting the runner home.
And good heads-up base running by Bourne.
And that's exactly right.
Now Carlos Santana looks at a ball up and away. Interesting to see if Santana gets anything really to hit in this at-bat. Depends on how Beimel feels about going left on left against Brantley, who's on deck. Time called.
Well, he's taking all the time, checking out the runner out there, and then at home plate, you call timeout.
Get one over the outside corner. 1-1. 3-3 here in the 8th. Jason Kipnis, 2 hits and an RBI. His 25th run driven in on the year. Two balls and a strike.
Yeah, right now he's nibbling, trying to make Santana swing at his pitch.
What a month for Jason Kipnis. Today collecting hits number 50 and 51. 29 runs scored, though. He was 90 feet away from getting that 30th run scored in the 5th inning, but they couldn't get him home. 3-1. Now they're just going to put him on. So the thinking, I think, all along was see if he would go outside of his comfort zone maybe and
go fishing.
He's not going to do that. Santana very rarely.
Well, you know what? I'm glad he didn't do that, because now you've got Brantley coming up with 2 outs, and he's a better hitter with runners on base. So got to watch out what you wish for there. Although you have the force at any base, but I think I would much rather pitch to Santana than Brantley.
Michael with 4 hits in the series. What a big spot right here. 2 on, 2 out, tie game in the 8th. Big chopper to second. Cano throws him out. Indians have tied the game in the 8th inning, 3-3. Three of your friends upload photos to foxsports.com/fantastic all-star now through June 3rd. Bottom of the 8th, Bryant Shaw now on to pitch for Cleveland. He's got the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for Seattle. Cano, Cruz, and Seager. 3-3 our score. Mariners' 3 runs all came in the 5th inning. Cano drove one of them in with a sacrifice fly. In all, he's 2 for 7 in the series. That call.
Come on, Lou!
Cano taking an extraordinary amount of time to get back in the box. I wonder if he'll get a letter. One ball, one strike.
The Mariners scored all 3 of their runs in the 5th inning. A weird inning when Danny Salazar was in there. He had given up 1 hit in the first 4.
To right field. And a nice catch made by Murphy, 1 away. Now Nelson Cruz coming up. Cruz is 1 for 3 today, and one great play made by Ryan Rayburn is the reason this game is tied. Mariners had 3 runs in and they would have had at least a fourth had Rayburn not somehow caught the ball that Cruz hit in that inning. Was the play that I'm referring to.
Yeah, you can hear the crowd. They can't believe it that he caught up to that ball and caught it. What a tremendous catch. And then came up after he made that catch and hit a home run to get the Indians on the board.
Yeah, leadoff homer. And the Indians would add another run before the inning was over. Tied it in the top half of this eighth. They've out-hit Seattle 14-4. Upstairs 2-2. Pitch and a full count. Swing and a miss. That one a good breaking ball. 2 down. Boy, the Indians have had Nelson Cruz's number throughout the series.
Well, he took a lot off this pitch. That was 80 miles an hour. So the breaking ball really slowed it down and put it in a very good spot, down and away. And Cruz not close to that one. That was a great pitch there by Brian Shaw.
And Kyle Seager, the batter, has walked twice today. Too high, 1-1. Back out of play. And a ball and 2 strikes with 2 down on the bottom of the 8th on a 3-3 game. Strikes him out with a breaking ball down and in. Brian Shaw works a 1-2-3-8 with a couple of Ks, and we'll head to the 9th. Knotted up at 3. here on Sports Time Ohio. Go to the 9th inning in Seattle. Tied at 3. Looking back at the keys to the game, brought to you by Wayside Furniture. The Indians have had hits, but not enough runs to this point. They have not allowed a home run, so they've been able to keep Seattle in the yard. It was only one really strange inning in which Seattle scored all 3 of theirs today.
Yeah, it was that 5th inning. Excuse me. Yeah, it was the 5th. Weird inning.
And now Fernando Rodney on to try to keep it a tie game and get it to the bottom of the 9th for his guys. And the Indians have other ideas, and Rodney's been a strange year for him. His ERA is 7. Uncommon for a closer.
But how does he pitch when the game is tied? This isn't a safe situation. He's just trying to keep it right there. Can he do that? Some guys can, some have trouble.
Well, the opposition batting .305 against him on the year. So he's given up hits. He's had a lot of base runners. And at least in save situations, he's been able to come out on the other side most times.
When he came in on Friday's game, he was able to get the first 2 guys and then a walk. And then all of a sudden a triple. And, you know, once you get that base runner, the crowd starts thinking about it. Okay, here we go again. Here's your base runners. And I don't know if it creeps in, but the sooner you can get a base runner, the better. He's 2-0 count now to Murph. And Murph 3 for 8 in his career against Rodney.
Had a pinch hit single in the 7th. And had a good rip there, but it's fouled back. You know, Mike Hargrove used to have that saying about a duck who on the surface looks calm and no problem, and underneath the water his feet are paddling like crazy. Rodney always has the look of a guy who has no care in the world. And a borderline call there is a strike to run the count full. Murphy thought it was ball 4, and Alan Porter's hearing some grumbles from the Indians dugout.
Certainly not one you want to swing at. That was low from that vantage point.
Right back to him. Locates the ball and throws him out. Wow. What a turn of events from a leadoff walk to a ground out. And it looked like ball 4, but the call goes Seattle's way and they get the out.
Well, he was able to pick up the baseball where it landed. It was so close to him, it was just out in front of him.
Here's Brandon Moss. Rifles one to right field. This could be extra bases. Going over to give chase to Smith. Moss on his way to second, and he'll go in standing with a 1-out double.
His 4th hit of the game. His first extra base hit. The 3rd double for the Indians today, and their 15th on the day. He found one down in his wheelhouse, and he drilled it down the right field line to get to the wall. So a 1-out double gives the Indians opportunities now to take the lead.
5th time in Brandon's career he's had a 4-hit game. And with first base open, Castillo out to talk to Rodney. Yan Gomes has 2 hits on the day. Last time up, he had a broken bat liner that was caught by the shortstop Taylor that ended that 7th inning. That was an excruciating inning in which the Indians had 1st and 3rd with 1 out. Moss struck out on 3 pitches, and then Gomes the broken bat line out to end it. Outside ball 1. in the dirt, 2-0. Up in there for a strike. It's 2-1. Lonnie Chisenhall waits on deck. Three balls and a strike.
Well, it was a 2-0 changeup that he gets over for a strike. He missed with his fastball there, so I'm thinking he's coming back with a 3-1 changeup. Seems like he's been able to throw that more consistently than his fastball because Moss rocketed that fastball he threw for the double.
And a 3-1 pitch is outside, ball 4. So now 2 on, 1 out. And Lonnie Chisenhall's coming to the plate.
You know, it was on Friday night that Rodney ended up with 2 outs. He got the first 2 outs, and then he gets the walk, and then a 3-1 count, and Rayburn rips a triple to right center field just past the glove of Cruz. He was able to get Michael Brantley, who popped it up, and that was the game that they won. The Indians trying to get on top here in the 9th and take the lead. 2 on, 1 out. Chisenhall an opportunity.
Lonnie a base hit and a run scored in the 8th, coming off the bench as a pinch hitter. And a first pitch changeup called a strike.
And that's what he's throwing for strikes is the changeup. His fastball has been all over the place. Moss got one, but other than that, looks like he's afraid to throw it for strikes.
Lonnie sends a high pop right field. Smith makes the catch. 2 down. And that will bring up Michael Bourne, who has 2 hits on the day. Both of them singles. His first hit drove in a run back in the 6th. Ball misses. Ball 1. So the theme continues. Can't throw the fastball consistently, if at all, for strikes, but the changeup.
It was the Bourne leading off the 9th inning that he was able to get him to swing at that fastball down and in. There's the changeup for a strike.
Play another changeup. First and second, 2 down. Moss, the go-ahead run at second base. Gomes at first. Outfield shallow and around toward left. And Bourne to center field, blooped, but coming in is Jackson to make the catch. And the inning is over. Indians have out-hit the Mariners 15-4, but it's still a 3-3 tie. bottom of the ninth, and it's a 3-3 game. It's also feeding time, perhaps.
Yeah, and nap time.
Brian Shaw is going to pitch here in the ninth. He set him down 1-2-3 in the eighth, struck out back-to-back hitters. The Indians have Zepchinski from the left side, McAllister, Allen, Adams left in their bullpen. And it looks like Zepchinski is getting up for Cleveland. Is that Zepchinski? No. Foul out of play. It might be.
That's Shaw.
Shaw's in the game, brother.
I mean, Allen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Cody Allen getting loose for the Tribe. Mariners have activity in their bullpen as well. 0-1 pitch. Yeah, that's a strike called on the outside edge to Wellington Castillo. Right at the second baseman, Kipnis. One away. Well, the interesting thing about where this game's headed right now, Cody Allen's up for Cleveland. I mentioned they have McAllister, Adams, Zepchinski still available. The Seattle bullpen a little thinner than that, with their closer Rodney already pitching here in the ninth. They've got Leone and Lowe as the only relievers left in their bullpen. That they couldn't go to a starter if needed. Strike call to Logan Morrison, who is 1 for 3. Breaking ball down low, 1-1. Shaw comes set, now a 1-1. Swung on and missed. Morrison. And I wonder if pitchers knowingly feel like they can take advantage of hitters in a ninth or extra inning situation who are trying to win it with one swing of the bat.
I would think so. You could see aggressiveness in some hitters. You know, Shaw's had good stuff today, but there he elevated a fastball, and you see it, and he did. He wanted to get up there and hit one, and I think that's the case. You'll see a lot of aggressive hitters take the big swing, want to end it instead of just trying to take what your pitcher's going to give you normally.
Shaw ready. 1-2 pitch. Just missed outside. He did not go. And the payoff pitch. Morrison with a liner to second, caught by Kipnis, 2 down. And so Chris Taylor will get his first at bat of the game. He came on defensively after Brad Miller was lifted for a pinch hitter, Ricky Weeks, in the 6th inning. Taylor, 10 hits and 62 at bats on the year. Foul back out of play. Shaw's 1-1 pitch. Now we are one strike away from headed to extra innings.
Oh, quick pitch.
Just missed with it, 2-2.
He came on there and he was trying to fool him.
Checked on a ball in the dirt. So now we got a full count. Justin Reggiano would be next. The 3-2. Back into the seats. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, bases empty here in the ninth. 3-3 game. Payoff pitch. Strikes him out. And we'll go to extra innings here in Seattle. Tied at 3. Back links. Feed your wild side. Extra innings here in Seattle. Mariners are 4-3 on the year in extra frames. They've split a pair here at home. The Indians 0-2, only their third extra inning affair this year. All 3 have been on the road, and they're 0-2 in their first 2 tries. Mark Lowe coming on to pitch for Seattle, so that leaves one reliever in the Mariners bullpen now, Dominic Leone.
Well, Lowe has appeared in. This is his 3rd appearance in this 4-game series. The only game he did not appear in was Friday night. He's going to face Ramirez, Kipnis, and Santana, the scheduled hitters for the Indians. Indians trying to get the win and win the series here. 3 out of 4 in Seattle. Something that, boy, they desperately need. They did win a 3 or 4 game series in Chicago last time we were on the road.
Kansas City lost, so a chance to pick up a full game in the standings. Well, I guess it would be a full game because Minnesota won. They were only a half game back to start. Well, whatever. You're moving on up, getting a little closer to the pack. Call it a strike outside corner. Jose Ramirez 0 for 4 today. 3 ground outs and a strikeout. Each team has had a play of the game defensively. The Indians, we showed it to you, the Ryan Rayburn outstanding diving stop. And for the Mariners, it was the play by Logan Morrison on Ramirez in that 6th inning. He stepped on first, threw home. They got a huge double play with the bases loaded. And Ramirez quickly strikes out here. Jason Kipnis started the day with 49 hits in the month of May. There was number 50. Next time up, he pulled one down the right field line for another double. It gives him 51 hits in this month, and then a big sac fly in the 8th, and that tied the game. One ball, one strike. And now we count 1 and 2.
Yeah, it looks like Allen loosening up in the Indians bullpen. Been this way all series long. 5-3 Indians win game 1, 2-1 loss, 4-3 win.
To left field, foul ball by a couple of feet. Well, that would have been nice had that stayed inside the chalk.
Looks like it hit the side of the seats down the line, so that missed by about 4 feet.
Inside, almost hit him, spun him out of the way, and it's 2 and 2. Pulls it to first base. Morrison with the flip. 2 down. This was the game-saving play for Seattle, as it turns out.
Yeah, the Indians had two already in. They had 2 runs on the board, bases loaded, nobody out. And then he steps on the base, makes the backhand play, and gets Gomes at the plate. They end up getting out of the inning and keeping the lead 3-2. That was a huge play in the ball game at that point.
Carlos Santana with 2 down and the bases empty. by, and Santana tried to sock one to Tacoma, but he came up empty.
That pitch down and away, pretty good location. You can hear him grunting up here.
Santana hits one high in the air to right. In comes Smith and drops the ball. Actually never got to it. It's not that he dropped it. He stopped short of it. Must have lost it in the sun.
He did.
The ball fell right in front of him.
Lost it in the sun, but Santana wasn't hustling on the play. He did lose it in the sun. He came in and you have to watch. He's trying to shade his eyes. He doesn't even see it. He's going to catch it. It's about 5 feet in front of him. But Santana not running this ball out. You know, he's just taking a peek. There he is jogging now. It's too late. You got to get after it, man. You got to know that sun's up there. It's going to bother a guy, so he stays on first base. He'll be given a single.
But if he's where he should be, a base hit gets him home. Maybe.
Well, there's a chance he could have been on second base if you run it out. You never know. But you certainly don't want to do it that way.
Michael Brantley takes ball one up high. Liner caught by the shortstop, and we'll go to the bottom of the 10th. 3-3. And a rare move in which Terry Francona is going to go to his closer in a tie game on the road. 23rd appearance of the year for Cody. He's already notched 2 saves in the series.
Yeah, he came last night and then got a 4-out save in this one. Got the pinch hitter and then got the top 3 guys in the lineup last night. So he's going to face number 9, 1, and 2 in the lineup today. The double play ended the game.
for Seattle. Justin Ruggiano will lead off. Then it's Austin Jackson and Seth Smith. We're in the bottom of the 10th, tied at 3. Bryce Shaw went 2 scoreless with 3 strikeouts today. 6 up, 6 down. Popped him up. Maybe. Moss to the seats. No. 4 rows back. Cody's 1-1. Swung and missed.
That ball almost hit in the left-handed batter's box, didn't it?
I think it did. That might have been one where I'm swinging no matter what. And he did. Strikes him out. 1 away. Ryan Shaw came on in the 8th and very sharp today, Rick.
Yeah, he had a good breaking ball today. Really took something off on the one to Cruz, down and in. Seager swings over the top of it. And then he gets on a 3-2 pitch. Taylor to swing and miss. So a very good 2 innings for Shaw today.
Austin Jackson 1 for 4 this afternoon. Hagedorn started the Indians relief corps today. Phase 2, retired both in the 6th. Webb a 1-2-3-7. Shaw 6 up, 6 down in the 8th and the 9th, and now Cody Allen retiring, the only man he's faced here in the 10th. So 13 in a row set down by Indians pitching. If you're Lloyd McClendon, you got to be sitting over there looking up at that scoreboard thinking, I can't believe we're still in this thing.
Well, no kidding. They got 4 hits. They scored all 3 runs back in the 5th inning. And it was sort of a weird inning defensively for the Indians. An error, a balk. And you look up and the Indians have 16 hits. They've got 15 stranded.
Indians left 2 on base in each of the 4th through 9th innings. They left at least 1 in all but 1 inning today. And the 2-2 just a little bit high. Full count.
Here we go. Let's go, AJ.
To third. Chisenhall backs up, long throw across the diamond. Moss with a great stretch. And Jackson is retired, 2 down.
Nice play. Ronnie having to go back deep in the infield. On the backhanded side, he's going to plant, make the long throw. Jackson coming in, and you can see he gets him by about a half a step. Nice play for out number 2 in the inning. Jackson thought he might have been able to beat that one out, but no siree. Throw in time.
Seth Smith will bat here 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts today. He was robbed of a hit in the 7th inning on a stellar play at first base by Brandon Moss. It was a nice job by Mike Aviles too, but Moss really made the play on the other end by keeping his foot on the bag and scooping out the throw at the same time. Smith takes a strike. 1-1. Hopefully we're not headed in the same direction the Diamondbacks and Brewers. They're in the 17th inning.
That's a doubleheader today.
Smith with a long drive, deep right field. Murphy to the wall, can't make the catch. Ball pops out of his glove, and into second is Smith.
Boy, he got back there, Murph did, and he had it in his glove. He jumps at the fence, and maybe that fence knocked it out. That was awfully close. You didn't know if it was going to get out of here. Smith was looking at it. Watch Murphy go back. Jumps up. Hit him in the heel of the glove is what had happened.
Never really stuck in there.
No, it did not. Now, we saw how tough that Sunfield was with Smith out there in the top half of that inning. This one goes off the heel. It'll go for a double, and the winning run is in scoring position.
And Robinson Cano will be the batter. Cano 0 for 3 with a sac fly, driving in a run in the 5th. That's the last run the Mariners have scored today. And that double by Smith snapped a string of 14 in a row set down by Indians pitching. Inside ball 1. Back to the mound. Cody has it. He'll flip it to first, and we play on. 10 complete. Still tied at 3. Extra innings are presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's, feed your wild side. Three as we go to the 11th inning. Pitch outside, ball one.
Well, the Indians looking for their first win this year in extra innings. You mentioned they are 0-2, which is not many, and Seattle has played 7 of them already, and they're 4-3. And you look up at the scoreboard, and you're thinking, wait, there's just something not right about this one.
Well, the interesting thing about that, you know, the lopsided hits in this game, that other game that's in the 17th inning, each team had 6 runs, each team had 15 hits.
Okay.
It couldn't be any more even in that affair. Milwaukee and Arizona, at least at last check, that was the line score. This one, that's just a strange one here today. A strike call to Murphy, and it's 3-1. Mark Lowe pitched in a handful of games with the Indians a year ago, but the bulk of his career was spent here in Seattle. Now back again, and he walks the leadoff man. Brandon Moss, a 4-hit game for the 5th time in his career. First couple were just bloopers.
Yeah, there were things of beauty going the other way. Then a couple of ropes. One that ate up Cano, another one that went down into the corner for his extra base hit, the double.
And a strike call. Probably a bit of a benefit to the hitters that it's not a real bright sunny day, because the shadows would be starting to come into play here real quick. Moss chops it foul. It's 0-2.
Yeah, you're right there. It was, the sun's been in and out today. We did see last inning where Smith out in right field lost Santana's ball in the sun, but it seems like clouds are moving in.
Now the 0-2. And Moss strikes out. 1-0. Well, it is just about 5 o'clock here in the West. And I understand that Jimmy Hanlon is going to stick around and take all the phone calls. So don't worry if the game goes a little long. He's going to stay right there in studio.
What's he going at 8 o'clock?
I'm not sure exactly. It's after Indians Live, so I don't know if it's.
All right, so he may be driving home right now, hoping we play a couple of more innings.
Yan Gomes, 2 hits on the day, walked his last time up. And he takes ball 1. Lowe wants to talk to his catcher Castillo. Seattle bullpen is quiet. The only reliever left is Dominic Leone.
Yeah, there's not many options that they have left.
Indians have McAllister getting loose.
Yeah, winding down. The end of a 4-game series, a long series between these two teams. The Indians, with a win today, that's 3 out of 4. They need it. They got to find a way to scrap and get this one out.
Double play ball to second. And we'll go to the bottom of the 11th. Still tied at 3. Three, bottom of the 11th. And the new pitcher for Cleveland, Zach McAllister, the 6th Indians pitcher to work here today. They'll be facing 4, 5, and 6 in the Mariners lineup. And those batters are Nelson Cruz, Kyle Seager, and Wellington Castillo. McAllister pitched an inning last night and allowed a run on 3 hits with a walk and a strikeout.
Indians pitchers have actually done really a good job today, allowing just the 5 hits. We're going into the 11th inning now. And the Mariners have scored in the 1 inning, and it was the 5th, and that's it. They've left 6 runners stranded today. They've left a runner stranded in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, 1 on the 5th, 1 in the 6th, and 1 in the 10th.
Nelson Cruz 1 out of 4 today with a double in the 4th. That's outside ball 1. Cody Allen worked a scoreless 10th. Gave up just the 1 hit. .6-mile-an-hour heat, and Nelson Cruz could not catch up to it.
Well, Nelson Cruz is trying to get home. He wanted to hit this one over the fence and get out of here, but it's an elevated fastball and he gets it by him.
That time he lays off.
Yeah, you see that? And then he went after the first one too, and he took his chance, but then he spit on that one.
Pitch. Wow, that's pretty good. Ball 4. Leadoff man aboard for Seattle. Back in the 5th inning. Seattle just trying to bunt and move them up. Bad throw, run scored. A bloop shot in the right, picked up another run. Then we get a balk on Salazar, moved him to second and third.
Yeah, that turned out to be a big play.
Because that made that possible. Sac fly. And that's it. All three of their runs. What we didn't show you there is right after that sac fly, Ryan Rayburn made a flying catch in right field that kept them from scoring at least a fourth run in that inning.
If they were watching today, they saw that catch probably about 3 or 4 times.
At least.
Yeah, right.
Right now, McAllister's got to find the strike zone. He's thrown 1 strike and 6 pitches. And Kyle Seager, the batter. Back out of play. And a pop-up back. Gomes, not enough room to get this one. Out of play. And foul back. Martin Maldonado, a home run for Milwaukee in the bottom of the 17th. Brewers won at 7-6.
How about that?
One ball, 2 strikes, the count here on Seager. And he pops it sky high. Kipnis backpedaling, calling for it. 1 away. And up comes Wellington Castillo, who is 0 for 4 on the day. Felix Hernandez doing his Robinson Cano impersonation in the dugout. Wonder if he's got the attention of his manager.
I don't know, but he's pitching tomorrow's game.
Zach McAllister. With a high fastball, ball 1. Runner goes. And on the hit and run, it's fouled out of play.
Trying to do something different, get something started here. 1-0 count. You figure he's going to get a decent pitch to hit. He started Cruz, and Castillo fouled it off. You know, sometimes it's tough to sit back and wait. You've been watching it all day. You got to try and make something happen, and I think that's exactly what Lloyd McClendon tried to do there in that count. Got a catcher that doesn't play all the time at the plate.
That's fouled off to the right.
Don't think you have to worry about that traffic coming over from the Sounders game.
Yeah, the soccer game ended quite a while ago, so they should be all headed home by now. Target by a ton. He bounced that in front of the other batter's box. So now the winning run is in the scoring position on a very wild pitch.
Well, it looked like it was a breaking ball that he holds on to, and I mean, there was no chance for Gomes. Look at that ball. He spikes it into the dirt, and it goes all the way to the backstop. So there goes the winning run into scoring position on the wild pitch.
Two balls and 2 strikes the count. Chops it to the right side. Moss flips to McAllister, 2 down. Cruz to third. And the batter will be Logan Morrison.
Well, yeah, he was Callaway just got an earful from Francona. With this guy coming to the plate, you've got Taylor on deck. So he told him exactly what he wanted to do in this situation, and Mickey Callaway is going to relay the message from the skipper to Zach McAllister.
Yeah, Logan Morrison's got 6 home runs on the year. Chris Taylor is batting .161 coming into the game. And he's 0 for 1 so far today. So
yeah.
I think you'd probably just go ahead and put him on. Well, we'll see what they decide to do.
They're just going to go ahead and put him on. And you don't blame him. Let's go. Are we going to get a pinch hitter for Taylor? We are. Someone's coming out of that.
That's Willie Bloomquist.
Okay, Bloomquist is going to hit for Taylor.
Still right hand. They don't have a left-handed hitter on the bench. They're all in the game. They have been substituted for at some point. So the only guy left on the bench is the backup catcher now, Mike Zunino. So Bloomquist going to get an opportunity here in the bottom of the 11th inning. As a pinch hitter, Bloomquist is 1 for 7 this season.
They're not even holding Morrison on over there. You can see where Moss is over in the hole. So he's going to take off and go to second. It doesn't matter anyway. Winning runs at third base. So they're just going to play back and worry about the hitter.
And Bloomquist took a shot at a ball that was roughly neck high.
You come up off the bench, you're looking, hey, I'm looking for that first pitch fastball. I want to get out of here. But he may have helped him out there with a high fastball.
To center field, Bourne moving over and makes the catch. So the Mariners strand a couple, and we go to the 12th. Still deadlocked at 3. About the new pitcher, let's take a look at this form here.
Oh, there's Cano on your right. King Felix on your left in the dugout.
New pitcher is Dominic Leone. Leone, on for the 9th time this year, is the last man standing in the Seattle bullpen. There's nobody left. And I have not seen a starter head out that way, so it's Leone or bust now for Seattle. And Willie Bloomquist takes over at shortstop. For Cleveland, Lonnie Chisenhall, Michael Bourne, and Jose Ramirez will be the batters here in the 12th. And it looks like Austin Adams is getting loose now for Cleveland, because he and Mark Zipchinski are the only 2 left in the Cleveland bullpen. Lonnie trying to go the other way, but it's foul. Usually when both starters are out of the game before the 6th inning, you don't end up with this type of a ball game. Because usually if the starters are knocked out that early, tough for the bullpens to put up that many zeros.
But that is true. That's the way it's worked out. But it's been a low-scoring season. We figured it'd be that way today, and I mean series, and it certainly is.
2 balls and a strike. In his career, Lonnie Chisenhall, a .357 hitter in extra innings. Leone looked back at his footing. .3-1 pitch to Lonnie, and it's ball 4. The Indians get a leadoff man aboard here in the 12th. So Michael Bourne to the plate as he looks down on Mike Sarbaugh before climbing in. Time call. Catcher Castillo. Michael Bourne twice today has singled, and he has driven in a run.
The only inning the Indians have not had a hit in, that was last inning in the 11th, but they did get the leadoff walk by Murphy. And here you go again, another leadoff walk.
And here you go again, Leon out to the mound. Or rather, Castillo out to the mound to talk to Leon. Leon is suffering from the same early inning command problems that plagued McAllister, but he was able to rectify the situation and get out of the inning. And he, like Leon, he threw 5 out of the first 6 were balls.
Yeah, so it looked like Bourne was just taking all the way there.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Leon was just called up when they had to put the big guy on the DL, Paxton, down at AAA Tacoma. He was up here earlier and for about a month. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. That was a good pitch.
With the breaking ball there, a little slider. Bourne swings over the top of.
Go ahead run at first here in the 12th inning. High. And a full count for Bourne now.
Well, 3-2 here. You got to send him to try and make something happen. You have to start him.
He doesn't go.
If Bourne strikes out over the top. So good thing he didn't start him. Came back with the breaking ball, the slider. He swings over the top of this one as well. So 2 in that at bat.
And up comes Jose Ramirez. He's had a rough day. 0 for 5, and he struck out his last 2 times up. He's 3 for 16 in the series. One down and in. Nowhere near the strike zone. It's 0-2. And a bloop foul to the left. Bit low. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
We've seen a couple down there called today.
play to the left. One-two pitch. Pulls it. First base fair ball. Goes off the glove of Morrison into foul ground. Chisenhall didn't pick up the ball, but he'll still make it to third as he slides in safely.
Yeah, he turned around a little late, but he finally picked it up, and he saw the ball trickled away from Morrison. And he's able to get to third base. Ramirez hit a ball like that earlier in the game. It turned into a double play, so that'll be a double.
Think about that, Rick. A double play and now a double on virtually the same ball.
It was. With the bases loaded, this one goes off his glove. Watch Lonnie go in sliding into second base, but he turns around to pick up the baseball, and now he realizes he can get to third base. They make a throw. That'll go as a double. So second and third, they're going to walk Kipnis.
And Carlos Santana will be the batter. Wow, that was just another kind of crazy play in what has been the most unconventional game of the season. Court Berry Trip put down his guitar long enough to look up this stat for us. The last time the Indians left this many men on base was September 29th of 2012 when they stranded 20 in a game against Kansas City. They went 14 innings. And the Indians lost 7-6. Last time they left 15 or more and won a game was June of that same year in Baltimore when they beat the Orioles 11-5.
Almost threw that one to the backstop.
So Dominic Leone in a bases loaded 1-out situation. Castillo had to go into a full block mode on an intentional pitch.
How about that?
I mean, an intentional walk. That was pretty heads up by Castillo.
Well, here comes the skipper for the third time today to have a talk with his pitcher and a meeting at the mound.
Well, McClendon going over the situation. First talking to the pitcher. I mean, they're looking, obviously they need a double play here. They're looking for a ground ball. Not necessarily a double play, but a ground ball that they can easily come home with it. If it's sharply hit at one of your middle infielders, they can try to turn two because the middle infielders are going to play a little bit back. They're not going to. Well, surprised at how deep Bloomquist is at short.
Well, you have Santana running. They're just looking to turn the double play if they get it on the ground. If you're Santana, just look to elevate a ball. Don't hit it out of the ballpark. Just get it in the air to the outfield, to the grass.
That's low, 1-1. Bases loaded, 1 out in the 12th. And the strike is called. It's 1-2.
He has a chance to go for the strikeout now with that breaking ball. Be ready if it's something in the dirt. Chisenhall at third.
Popped him up on the infield. Infield fly rule in effect, 2 down. Well, that's going to leave it up to Michael Brantley as the Indians once again will look for a 2-out RBI hit.
Well, he's had a couple opportunities today to do that.
The Tribe began the day batting 150 as a team with the bases loaded on the year.
Well, it didn't help right there.
Brantley trying to buck the trend. 1 for 22, the Indians with 2 outs and bases loaded this year. Trying to deliver. 1-0 pitch in the dirt.
Well, Michael looking like he's going to say, you better throw strikes because I'm not going to help you out here.
Go ahead run Chisenhall at third. Ramirez at second. Kipnis down at first.
Look at that.
Bounces away, but not far enough. 3-0 for Michael. Brantley 1 for 6 on the day. But now he knows Leon's got to come to him. And now the 3-0 pitch. Ball 4, and the Indians take the lead on a bases-loaded walk.
Yeah, the third one in the inning. And you want to give it? They'll certainly take it.
And now David Murphy to the plate. Murphy 1 for 2 with a walk. Came on as a pinch hitter in the 7th inning. Murphy leading off the 9th inning on a 3-2 pitch was a 3-1 pitch. Got a bad call for a strike that would have been a leadoff walk. And then he grounded out after that. This time he rockets one into right field for a base hit. Scoring is Ramirez. Here comes Kipnis. Throw way offline. He scores 2. Into third base goes Brantley. Oh, David Murphy, how do you do? A 2-out, 2-run single to right field as the Indians have scored 3 times in the 12th to take a 6-3 lead.
And Kipnis scores his 30th run right there in the 12th inning. Carrying the mail, Murphy drives that ball to right field. Line shot, so there's a little insurance for you right there. As Ramirez comes in to score, Kipnis right behind him. Don't know where that throw was going to, but the Indians with a 3 spot on the board.
Now Moss grounds out to first to end the inning. But not before, or is it? No, now they're saying a foul ball. Well, now the Mariners are hopping mad.
And you know, you can't look at that because that wasn't past the umpires, was it? He was in fair territory, standing right behind first base. They may meet and change this call, but it looked like a fair ball to me.
It sure did, and Morrison was screaming when the foul call went up.
See, this is not reviewable. See, watch where Morrison is. He's right at first base. He's right there. He's in fair territory.
Well, Rick, correct me if I'm wrong. If the ball's in front of the bag at first, is it the home plate umpire's call?
It should be, yeah, up until it gets to the base. He's in fair territory.
And see, it was the first base umpire, Ripperger, who made the call, but I don't think Porter ever got out from behind the plate to really get a good look at it himself.
Well, he was in fair territory.
And they are.
I don't know who's doing all the talking. It should be Porter behind home plate that sees it. And you see.
But Kellogg, the crew chief, is the one who's doing the talking.
Right.
He's trying to figure out who saw what.
Right, he's out.
And now they get the call.
Now Francona wants to go out and he wants to know what is going on.
Yeah, he wants to know how can you reverse a call like that? And I mean, that's a legitimate argument from his point. It looked like it was a fair ball and end of story, but I think the confusion came when.
I don't care if fair or foul. They've got 3 on the board. They need 3 outs, and they can win the series.
Well, I think the inning's officially over. We can go to break now. Tribe's on top 6-3. Mark Ripperger with the sunglasses is the one that made the call from first base, his spot at first base. I think that's Mark with the sunglasses on. Jeff Kellogg is to your left. He's the crew chief.
Well, you've got your pitcher waiting to get going, who's standing on the mound waiting for this to take place. I really don't know what they're talking about.
Everybody else is ready to move on with the game.
Yeah.
But the umpires are still. And they're in a deep conversation here. Jeff Kellogg is your crew chief. He's moving away now. He's coming over to talk to Lloyd. And he wants to get on the phone.
What did he.
He's talking to Lloyd McClendon right now.
What did Francona do? Did he protest here? This has been a strange day.
You may be right. Maybe he's just filing a protest.
Yes, that's right. He might
just in case.
Yep. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of, and they're trying to get their story straight on how they're going to talk about this. But he's calling up to the press box saying the game is under protest, is what I believe.
Well, I think Terry's got a legitimate argument. As I said, you've got a foul call, so play stops on a foul call. And then you come back and say, no, it's fair, and he's out. Well, wait, you can't.
Yeah.
Play stops on a foul ball.
Look at. Yeah, that's a protest. It's under protest. Exactly right. And you know what? Good for him. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, the crowd loves it, don't they?
Well, there's Indian fans up here that are standing and clapping. Okay, so he just point taken. Terry wants to protest. They have their 3 runs. That inning shouldn't have stopped. Now,
in the meantime, Austin Adams is trying to save a game for the first time in his brief major league career. He's got Justin Ruggiano to lead it off. Austin Jackson due up second. Seth Smith third. Anybody gets on base, and then he might have to deal with Cano or possibly Cruz. But the Indians lead it 6-3. And a ball hit the right field over near the line. Murphy running out of room, and it's up in the seats, out of play, foul ball. Fastball ran up and in. Two up high. And a full count.
Well, you have to go at this guy. You can't walk the leadoff man down to the bottom part of the lineup. You've got to go at him. If he gets on, make him hit his way on.
Rounded foul, third base side. By him with a good fastball. How about that? Hit 98 on the radar gun. And there is one down in the 12th. So Jason Kipnis, 2 things today. Picked up his 50th hit and also scored his 30th run. Picked up his 50th hit in the 3rd inning, 31st hit of the month in the 5th, and then in the 12th scored his 30th run. Since 1914, those are the 3 guys that have done it. How about that? Ty Cobb, Al Simmons.
Yeah, that's very impressive right there. Very impressive.
Fouled right back. Austin Jackson has 1 hit, drove in a run with that hit back in the 5th inning. Austin Adams pitched in 6 big league games last year. In his first foray to the majors, he's pitched in 3 so far this season, so this is only his 10th major league game. And an opportunity for his first save. Low and away to Jackson. 2-2. So you got to imagine, Rick, not only are there butterflies, but his adrenaline's got to be through the ceiling.
Yeah,
right
but
now.
I mean, it's a 3-run lead. He has very good stuff. Just you go out, you trust your stuff, and you make them hit their way on. And you can live with that.
David Murphy makes the catch in right field, and there are 2 down. Time now for the Pat O'Brien play of the game.
Well, it comes last inning on a double. It goes off the glove of Morrison. It deflects away as Chisenhall slides into second. He picks it back up. He gets the third. Ramirez gets the second on the double. A very similar play like that earlier in the game that was turned into a double play where the Indians scored 2 runs back in the 6th inning. Weird ball game, but that was certainly the play of the game. Set up that inning in the 12th.
One weird play at first took a rally away from the Indians, and the other one sparked one. Been a strange game. Well, right now the Indians are in position for a big series win. Bouncing ball towards second. Kipnis from the outfield grass throws him out. And the Indians come to the Pacific Northwest and take 3 out of 4 from the Mariners. The Indians have now won 8 of their last 11 games as they close to within 2 games of the 500 mark, 24-26 on the year. Zach McAllister gets his first